Ho ho ho, YouTube! Welcome into the next part of Genshin. Really hoping we get to start Fontaine today. I'll be very upset if we don't. But then when am I not upset, Genshin? Anyway, new characters in a row. So we're gonna try them out and see which one we'll be summoning for. I'm going to assume I'll be summoning for Chiori because she looks awesome. I've not met her, but I already love her. So we'll see. I also have to try and remember because I haven't combated in Genshin for a little bit. For a hot minute. See if I flub it somehow. Oh, she has a little ghost friend. Also can confirm she's not the great sword user. Oh, so you can only have one ghost up at once. She's fun. I'm just gonna throw everything. Throw it all out there. Oh no, you can have more than one of them. Oh, he's dead. He doesn't look it, but he's dead apparently. Alright, well, she's fun. No game audio? God damn it. I would do that to myself again, wouldn't I? There we go. I think I like Ito more, so I'll go for him. Ito's fun, but I don't know. Do you spin to win? Eh? No, not really. You do the Beto thing.
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
Charge! Rally! Oni coming through!
Ah, now he's got a club.
Let's roll!
Oh, that's a little cow. What the hell? No, my little cow! You shot him!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
I can't believe you would stand on my cow. Just look at him hanging out. What did he do to you? He already didn't impress me that much in the story. She was super meh. Oh, okay. Oh, I wouldn't know. I'm not there yet. We shall see.
Advance!
Give up! I'll catch up, as a dutiful maid would. Everybody stand back! As a good knight should.
Hey. Let's go to it.
Don't waste my time.
Here, a gift. Rally!
Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow. Low income. Oh god. Oh no. Even gave us. Wait, what? It was an event story, so you could have done it. Oh, well, it depends. Would I have been in Fontaine? Because then I couldn't have. Spoilers. Even give strong weapon for Navia. Oh, damn, ruin. But yes, hello, low income. I'm gonna feel bad every time I say it. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Observe!
Fall in!
I must leave no stone unturned. Oz, reveal. Time to clean up. Someone needs.
Yeah.
Leave it all to me.
Charge! Everyone on me!
Observe your grand finale. As a dutiful maid would. Someone needs.
Oh, he's dead. We got him. We got him. This is where everyone's like, okay, and I'm leaving stream. Goodbye. Okay. Hopefully this is the right thing. I think the other two are interlude chapters that I cannot do yet. It's gonna be so funny going back and doing the interlude chapters after catching up with it. Did part 2 of Story 2.0 update have literally zero content outside this food thing? I don't know. I think there was some like quality of life stuff, but I don't know if there was anything else. Hello, friend. I don't know who you are. Oh, it's nighttime now.
Huh?
It misses me how
you're
little.
that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Teyvat, right?
1 second, I'm reading chat. It misses me how little there is to do in game outside of farming. Obviously there's the like exploration aspect, but you kind of do most of it in the story, so I see what you mean. Or it could just be that they're waiting to release something big. Like they keep releasing like the museum and like stuff like that, do you know what I mean? So there might be something coming.
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
I like how Paimon got defensive, like, hey, who's asking, huh?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander.
What?
He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Wait, what?
Well, we aren't always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim.
I mean, that's true.
So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
Yes, excellent. God, who wrote this letter? I need to give them a gift.
So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
I'm really curious who could have said it, but yeah, that's accurate.
All yours.
Who said it?
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
Kaya! Fuck yes, Kaya! God, I missed that idiot. It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me then and we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusty buddy, Kaya. Hell yeah, we get to see Kaya again.
So he's here in Sumeru.
Did she have to get that close to the camera? God damn.
Paimon thinks about it. Crafty does describe him pretty well.
Yep, definitely her style.
In the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us.
No, if anything, he knew it would reach us, and that's why he decided to play it that way.
Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Yeah, no harm done.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
It was the afternoon, and then I got sucked into nighttime. I have to wait until 4, okay. But this is where the game is like, hey, by the way.
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
Oh, you pronounce it Jafar. Okay. I see him! There he is! The boy! Oh my god, the frames. Jesus, calm down, game. It's only Kaya. I know you're excited, but it's only Kaya, calm down.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Oh god, I have not heard his English voice. Oh my. Oh my god.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Experienced, huh?
Oh, well then, just the bill, please. That's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all.
He sounds shifty as fuck in
I wouldn't
English.
joke about wanting to see my good friends.
We missed you too, buddy.
You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Probably.
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
Uh-huh, very believable.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes.
Is this for Diluc?
Sumeru spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is
You mean
as
they're
good as the rumors
alcoholic?
say.
They're resident alcoholic.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master Diluc are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Oh my god, please. You should be nice to your brother. You should be nice to each other.
Hey, using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
Oh? What makes you say that?
Oh, yeah.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
On the sly, yeah, because they're adopted brothers, right? I think Kaya was the adopted one. Pretty sure that's the story of them. Because at one point in one of the quests, I don't remember which quest, but in one of the quests, he mentions how 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 is spending their father's... Oh, like, he got rid of their father's things or whatever, and 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤𝕜's just like, I do what I want. It's my winery now, I do what I want. Obviously in less words, because it's 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕜, but, you know.
And do continue.
Why is my game freaking out? So no.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
You don't have to go into grand detail.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Dawn Winery had only just taken me in.
There you go. He's proving my point. He's confirming what I said.
I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to 𝕃𝕤𝕤 during a business meeting.
Overheard. More like you were snooping.
I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Khaenri'ah, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near 𝕃𝕤𝕤. And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to 𝕃𝕤𝕤.
How did you get back? Must have forgotten about that and remember they grew up together. I think a lot of people do, which is why I see so much ship out of them, and then I'm just screaming internally.
But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear.
That's a long way home to be dragged by the ear. Your ear... I'm surprised it didn't come off, to be honest. But it would have been a lot of pain.
It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of that place.
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Khaenri'ah was near 𝕃𝕤𝕤 is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young.
Oh. Edgy boy is here.
My life had less and less to do with Khaenri'ah as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder, maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive.
Aww.
As well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things. The thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake.
Aww.
This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days,
That's okay.
my surname, 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, is probably the only link to Khaenri'ah that I have left.
Are you thinking of changing your name?
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Hello.
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤?
Kaya's like, who the fuck? Whomst? Excuse me, whomst?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, Paimon did just shout it in exclamation, so I think you might be onto something.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Oh. Oh. Well then.
Huh?
What?
Paimon, he doesn't know either. Come on.
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
He's like, fuck, now I gotta change it.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes.
Huh?
You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Oh.
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
I think that was his intention, if I'm honest.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Come on, Paimon. You know who he is.
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere.
Mike, because you spend most of it in a bar, probably with Venti, having the time of your life.
So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing?
No.
Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the
I
Abyss
think,
Order tomorrow
I guess.
as I have always been.
Yeah, I trust
Either
you.
way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Oh god, that information was dumped on him. Now he's got to go do business. Bruh. Good luck, Kaya.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
Okay, bye. Friendship was formed on that day.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
I think that's just his disposition.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions.
Yeah, true.
But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
I know she was found.
Well, I suspect that they call your sister their princess, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if she was the founder, she'd be the queen, right?
Whoa.
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Fuck no.
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
No, I completely forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me, Paimon.
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something.
Hmm.
Your sister. She mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
It was a thing a long time ago.
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
Ah, so you came back to try and jog ye old memory.
You're going to the place that she mentioned back then.
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
No. Now is not the time. No, it's just...
He's really thirsty.
I'm still waiting for my drink.
Fuck. I knew it. I knew it was because of his drink. God damn it.
Seriously?
Both of them are just like, bruh. That's a bruh moment. Oh god. I guess I'll go up here and hover down or whatever. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? Someone's surrounded by hilly shells. Where? I don't know what are you talking about? It's probably back up where we were, but they'll be fine, right?
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes.
Jesus,
the
the
forest
stuttering
has
though.
barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Okay.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here.
But I might need to turn some settings down.
Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
I don't like... It's weird that Paimon sounds extremely intelligent right now, and I don't know...
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Then we go, oh, sorry, we thought you were a bitch or something.
There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
Enter, fall into hole.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Paimon's just like, we're gonna upset some people. Oh no. What can I change to make it less yucky? Oh, I'd have to restart the game. Yuck. Oh, I suppose that does make sense.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the
Let's see if it
opportunity while it's
eases
there.
up. If not, I'll restart. See if that helps. Hola!
So they're real. Hey, look! It's a bull! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Or it's Bedson.
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
It could just be Tainari.
Oh, so it's a medicine bull? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane. There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you.
That face though.
I'm just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
That face is just, god damn it, Paimon.
Huh? This is a mirror.
Imagine if we just sort of body blocked Paimon so she couldn't see inside of it. We open it a little bit and just start screaming.
It's broken.
That's what I would have done.
Was this a makeup box? That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret. Especially after Dane talked this place up.
Paimon, he's right there, he can hear you. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to stand on whoever's bed this was.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable.
I mean, we've lived in worse places, Paimon.
Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here.
There's a chest.
You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
Paimon, there's a chest. Do you want to see if there's treasure in it?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises?
His voice is so familiar.
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Okay. Can I open this? Oh, I can't open. No, I'm sad.
Monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters.
Rain outlines your fate. Speed of light.
Oh, come on here. Stop that. Stop running. Oh, ow.
Don't blink. Hey, cut to the chase. No, my sword. Rain cutter. Dissipate. I'll settle this.
Jesus Christ. I might have to restart my game. Why are you dying so much, video game? Hi.
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random.
Wait, did
Must
Twitch
be
not let you
something nearby
chat?
that
That's
attracted them.
weird.
A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then.
We could just investigate the building.
I think
Paimon.
there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
You're always hungry, Paimon. That's just your thing. Now I have to swap to a fire type. But I'm gonna quickly relog. YouTube will be back in a minute when I've relogged. Genshin, why you do this? Why you die every time I play? Why you die, Yeah. This. Oh, it's an interlude quest, is it? Is it? But will we get to Fontaine? That's my question. I've changed the world settings so that the graphics should be medium. But like world detail, I'm hoping it's not a horrible difference. Oh, you count them as interludes? Okay. Alright, Genshin. Stop freaking out, alright? Music isn't playing, Spotify are alive. It's definitely loaded a bit quicker. But I don't know whether to be pleased with that knowledge. Let me double check the settings actually took place. Yeah? Yeah? The settings did take place, okay. Alright, I'm back. Here we get playable Columbina Capitano and Daneslave. Is the day I will start to play Genshin. Nice. Alright, YouTube, we back. We back.
In adventuring, as in business,
Toma.
Where are we headed this time?
I don't know. I was hoping Fontaine. Before you know it, night sets in. How long did we take to make a fire?
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Reloading comes more naturally to you. Hell yeah, dude.
The subject. It's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be?
I don't know.
We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again.
Hell.
You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we?
Why, do you want to go off on your own adventure for a bit? Because, I mean, I'm down. I won't say no.
So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
You don't want me to answer that, Paimon. You do not want me to answer that question, Paimon. You're better than nothing, I guess. You make my day every day, Paimon. Oh, that's cute. It's a filthy lie, but it's cute. It is a real filthy lie, but it is cute. You're better than... I'm gonna go with this one. I might try playing it again if my laptop lets me download it. You'll probably have to be on some pretty low settings, though.
Okay, fine. Paimon should have known you weren't gonna say anything nice.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I'm a nice person. I say after slandering her immediately. Problem isn't a graphical one, it's that there is so much stuff around in Sumerian Forest and Desert and Fontaine's Water that the disk and CPU struggle loading everything. I mean, true, but at the same time, like, mine struggles everywhere, so... If I can ease it a little bit, even just a little bit, that'd be good. Also, sorry, I'm cleaning my screen. Just mid-conversation, I started cleaning my screen, then she was like, do you ever get sick of me? I was like, what? I'm paying attention, what? At least you sugarcoat it. Ah, see, that's the problem. You sugarcoat it, she gets the wrong idea.
Next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your sister?
Better. I don't remember. 'Twas yesterday.
Stars?
Oh, we pointed the planets we wanted to visit. Aether's the next one joining the Express. We found the next people joining the Astral Express, guys.
Wow.
Wait, through the... Oh my god. Wait. They've only traveled through the universe. And, wait, in Star Rail, Akavilli has disappeared in quotation marks. Is there a theory that Aether and Lumine are Akavilli? Because I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel it.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why. It's just terrible.
Giving Paimon a false sense of security is fun. Oh my god.
But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you too, Teyvat.
I just copy it. That's cute.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead. Cause if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Don't worry about it.
Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
I'm waiting for Through the Night Paimon just goes. That's it.
Come on, don't say that. Paimon just wants to look after you for once. Nighty-night. Go on, shoo. Off to sleep.
Paimon's plotting something. Paimon's plotting something.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Why didn't I... Wait, hold up, there's a very good bed in there. And I just went, fuck it, the floor. Floor will do. What? Hey, buddy.
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you?
I don't know. I was asleep.
All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
You're very caring. Where's Paimon? Wait, come back. Where's Paimon? Wait, what? Oh, did I pass out again? Yo! Audio! How did I sleep tomorrow? Wait. Where? Yeah, where is Paimon? No one's mentioned it. Paimon! Whatever the case looks like, it's just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. Oh, is that Paimon? Is she in a box? Paimon! Paimon! Oh, Paimon! Is that you?
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Ah!
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business.
I'm just looking. I'm looking for my companion, bro. Come on. It's actually the cutest interaction between Travel and Paimon.
You mean
I mean,
the
fair.
one that was keeping watch by your side last night?
Wait, he has the eyes. He has the
Your
eyes.
companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
Yeah. Look, he's got those eyes. You were nearby last night?
What
business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern.
Bro needs to swallow his saliva.
Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
Make like a tree and leave? Okay.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I'll wait till they come back.
If you must, suit yourself.
Can I punch him in the throat? I know it's a violent response, but he's making me uncomfortable.
And you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia.
Okay, sick. I'm just gonna go way over here for my friend.
Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
I'm no villain.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside.
I was out here all night. I fucking go.
Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in.
Hell yeah.
But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
I've been around.
Come on then.
Oh hell yeah. Where are you taking me, buddy? Whoa, a hilichurl. Why do you keep a hilichurl at home?
Mind your own business. And don't worry, he isn't aggressive.
Is that your kid? Tell me that isn't your kid.
How could he be? He was too young for anything like that.
Yeah.
So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold. Huh?
He's like, what the fuck?
You know Conria? Who are you, exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I've met others. I'm just gonna be honest. Your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
Yeah, some of them as my foes. I'm ready to do combat with them at any given moment. I have friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct.
They're my besties.
And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Spoken like a true country. It's pretty black and white, bro.
Maybe. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm.
I am the cataclysm.
Curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
I take it that's how you survived so long. What is the curse? Give it.
Curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods.
Bruh, calm down. You're just talking to me. They're not here. You can calm
We
down.
lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release.
Bruh.
All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
Trevor's like, that's rough, buddy. Anyway, I'm gonna go sit in the corner. I already forgot how to pronounce his name. So he's just like, dude, someone who bears the curse of immortality.
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens.
Hell.
When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners.
Ah.
Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So who's this guy?
He is Caribert, my
Called it.
illegitimate son.
Called it.
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame.
He's just like, I don't know whether to believe you, but I kind of do. It's weird.
I was a noble of Conria, by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me.
Ah, yeah, this thing again.
Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight.
Did we just meet Kaya's dad? Wait, hold up. Did we just meet Kaya's dad? Unironically?
Caribert faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 right before my very eyes.
Oof. Oof, you had to watch it. That's
I
worse.
always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it. It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for.
Aww. That's a nice way of looking at it.
And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity.
And now I'm worried again.
If nothing else, at least I still have Caribert.
It sounds like he's trying to say Care Bear. I'm sorry, but that's just what I'm hearing. So now this child is known as Care Bear.
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
I feel like I should stand guard because I have a strange feeling we're gonna get back and either Dane or, well, Paimon might scream, which would then make Dane like go protector mode and just absolutely destroy this child. I feel like I should keep watch, but I guess you're going to drag me with you. Oh wait, I meant to talk to him. Wait, where are you? Oh yeah. Oh, where is he? Oh, he's down there. Oh, we're not going that far. Okay, fair enough. If we were going like somewhat into the forest, I'd be worried.
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru.
Oh, yeah. A little
Well,
bit.
it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here.
Okay. Fair.
One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania.
Oh, okay. So he just wants his son to be able to be like,
that it might
"Hi,
just
Dad."
work. I read about it in a book. From the royal.
Yeah, he's definitely
Library
lost
of
quite a
Comria.
few
It
screws.
was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the seven to work.
But consider I'm already cursed. Fuck them.
In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it. What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh?
Fuck, I don't know.
The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
I understand. I'm not gonna lie. I'd calm down. I'll do it. No,
Never
I
mind.
understand.
As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long.
Probably, honestly.
As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine.
Ah, yes, it's time for me to betray the gods too.
My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality.
Alright.
Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Alright. Ooh. Funky looking.
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's
Oh yeah,
regional
trust me,
specialties
I've
on
got
hand?
those.
I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
I don't know about them ones, but I definitely have Sumeru roses.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need.
I wonder if you don't have any in your like inventory, if it legitimately is like, actually I happen to not have any at the moment.
This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Okay. I guess I shall craft. Oh, it's not that. Nameless taboo medicine. I think I have enough Sumeru roses. Wait, I can put the blame on someone. It wasn't Aether that made this. It was, give me a second. It was Dory. Dory did it. It's Dory's fault. It wasn't Aether, it was Dory.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see.
Hey gods, if you want to point blame at anyone, it was Dory. I even have the receipt, I have footage, you know, everything.
In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed
Dory's trying to
look
save a
like.
child, what are you?
The banned book didn't feature any illustrations.
The odds of defying gods.
Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Is it time to give him the medicine?
No. We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine.
It needs a blood sacrifice. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Oh, that can't be too easy. Since he needs the gods of wisdom power, should I get Nahida to help? Look at it. He hates gods. It could complicate things. I'll just do it his way.
Let's go.
He should... No, we should have absolutely done it our way. Aether's doing everything else. Tori was making the medicine and Aether's doing the rest of it. It's a good thing there's a statue right over here, huh? Eee. Hey, Nahida.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing?
Oh, I mean, you
God
put
of
one leg
wisdom!
down.
Look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises.
Imagine Nahi just pops out like, yo, I heard someone talking shit.
You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has.
I am legitimately just waiting for Nahi to just pop up like this. So what's happening?
God of wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul. My son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now.
Aww, all for his kid.
I have given up all I ever stood for.
Aww.
All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
Aww. I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Conria have truly suffered. Why would Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
I don't want to say this because that would be a lie, probably. I mean, they let Kaya live. Kaya's doing fucking swell. Maybe they do have a chance. God, I hope Dane isn't over here killing the child. That'd be unfortunate.
Caribert?
Hilly Trail seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
We've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
Their help. He feeds the new medicine to the kid.
Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert.
I mean, we haven't exactly given it time to kick in.
Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me?
Calm down. Give it time.
I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please. Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die.
I'm waiting for Nahida to just walk in and be like, someone is screaming at my screaming at my statue, and I need to know who and why.
I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
Might be other reasons, yeah.
Other reasons? What do you mean?
Maybe, oh yeah, maybe it takes a full course.
Huh. You really think so?
You have to exhaust all options.
Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
I'll help you. To have infinite time, yet no hope, can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Yeah, where are they from?
I grow them in that field.
Huh?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Okay.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon.
Oddly specific.
I'll be here watching Caribert. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms. Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
I don't think I should have offered to keep helping. I don't think I should have offered to keep helping. Oh no. Why am I was honestly, when we first got here, I was concerned these were actually bodies, but now I'm very much concerned these are actually bodies. Uh-oh. Nahida, I think I fucked up. Whee! At least they made it easy to get back up to him. Considering the amount of times you have to leave and come back. Oh, hey, buddy. So.
Ah, you're back. Caribert's condition is stable.
That's good.
By which I mean he still isn't responding.
Ah.
Anyway, give me the water.
Here you go. Carefully waters his field.
I need you to stand guard here for A while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house.
Secret is safe for me.
Good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
So I don't even have to fight any forest. No, okay, never mind. But there's some monsters. What's in the field? What's in the field? Ah!
No, my sword! With sword comes shadow. Don't blink!
Don't get too close. Supporting fire.
Waterboy is using fire. It's funny. Funny.
What happened? Was it monsters?
Yeah, dude, but I got him. It's fine.
Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
Elemental energy within it starts to take effect. Ooh.
Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
Yeah, dude. I got it. Yoink, yoink. Thanks for your sacrifice, Dory. It's the only time I'll be grateful to you. Unless you somehow manage to do something incredible during the story.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
You still have your son.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step.
When does Nahida step in like, yo, what's going on? Who's praying to me and why? And why are you doing it so angrily? Answer me, damn it. Oof, burned. Oof.
We're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Coribear!
Left the house?
Oh no, he must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on, we have to catch up with him.
Are we sure that's your son? Are we 100% sure that is your son? I feel like we should double check that he's not in the house. Alright, dude, we'll go. Was it your fatherly instincts kicking in and being like, no, that's my son, I know 100%, bro. Where are you going, kiddo?
That's not Coribear. Right. Coribear's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine. Ah, yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems
Hmm.
intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
Let's have a look.
Yes. The more we know about 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, the better.
Let's have a look, mate. Ah. Hey, why is there a mist? Hey, Mr. 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤? Where are you going?
Did
Welcome back.
it go in here? Well, let's head in.
Why am I concerned? Oh no. Oh no.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Look.
Huh. It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal?
Should we follow them? Should we copy them?
There's only one way to find out.
The air here and this creepy scene, it's eerily familiar. Apparently. Oh, so he says, I did see this back here, and I was like, hello? That was nothing here. Oh. Unless it's up. Nope, nothing there. Okay. Hey guys, can I get in on this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Rain outlines your
Speed of light.
Guys, I just wanted to hang out. Oh. Oh. You can change your party setup. Oh, wait, hold up. I've just noticed the backdrop. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's pretty. I want that to always be the backdrop. Which one's Dory? Dory is the... Oh, hold up. Let me go back to the screen. I can't open the menu in here. Dory is this one. That's Dory. Oh shit. Oh, I can't climb things. Okay. I'll just keep going forward. I'm sure there'll be nothing else. Like chests and shit. Oh no, there's chests and shit. It's okay. It's only basic chests. I think. Ooh. Ooh, hello. Funky, I love it. Oh.
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Holy shit! Aether spoke! Oh my god! Oh my god! Dialogue! Oh shit, hi. You guys came out of nowhere. That was rude.
Stay put.
the funky. Hello. Ah. Oh, howdy.
Speed of light. Cut to the chase. Incoming. Speed of light. With sword comes shadow. Don't blink.
Heh. Oh, I see. That probably opens when I do this, right? Ah, memories of fish. Oh, I get it. Oh. Okay. Does that teleport me up there by any chance?
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down? Or gravity itself?
No, I have two. Hell yeah. Ah. Oh. Where'd it go? What?
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
The fact I keep hearing Aether's voice is just I'm so shook. I'm not used to it. I love it though. More dialogue. Make him talk more. Oh. Oh. I don't want to be stood at it, no. Oh, this is a big room. I was about to say, how much you bet there's gonna be a fight? Oh, hello.
Halt, humans! Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
An Abyss Herald? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Herald. You're talking the entire way through this dungeon! Why are you not talking now?
Do you insist on an audience?
Yes.
Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
He's gonna beat me up, isn't he?
Rain outlines your face.
Lightning, miracle! Don't be scared!
Called suffering.
I'll settle this. Stay put.
Yeah.
With sword comes shadow.
Did I win?
Who was that? He was.
I've seen several people.
He was a perfect being.
Uh-oh.
I'm in awe.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't you do it.
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing.
I think you lost more brain cells.
You were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
You have unconventional taste.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
I just hope when we get back, Din hasn't killed your son. If I'm entirely honest, I am worried about that. I feel like you should be too, but you're not. Chest. Oh, I'm getting sigils for it. Sick. Open, please. Open, please. I want it. Oh, shit. Okay.
I think we've made it to the end.
The fuck is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura. There's no mistaking it. It's just like the defiled statue. So does it have something to do with the Abyss Order? And these worshipping hillshows remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. Uh-oh.
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for power that you covet?
Huh? Whose voice is that? Must be coming from right inside my head. Can't he hear it?
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am...
Here, a gift.
Oh, thank you for the gift. Designated CU? Wait, what? I'm gonna call you Ted. Ah. Oh, I see. Ramon! There you go. Thanks, Ramon. A sinner.
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well.
Can you tell me?
You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies.
Oh.
Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? What do these words mean? Are you just saying random shit? You almost banned stream elements. Don't ban stream elements. We kind of need them. Voice is gone. Uh-oh. Dude?
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe, joy.
Nothing happened when I pressed the ban button next to stream elements. Oh god. You good?
I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
I think we found the thing that Dane was looking for.
Oh, is that so? All right, as you wish.
Let's go see your son. If he's alive.
Cory Bear! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay.
Yeah, don't we still need the statue?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be.
Huh?
For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me.
Uh-huh.
You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
If you insist.
Well, I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
Okay, more medicine.
Cory Bear.
Oh! Did it work?
Papa?
Oh my god!
Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son!
Oh my god, I'm stunned.
You see, it worked! Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Cory Bear? Are you fully awake now?
He said, Mama, tell me about Mama.
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me?
Yeah, that's why they don't want to leave the mindscape. That tracks.
Papa, what's happened to me?
Let me explain.
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world.
I mean, that's a good way to spin it for a kid.
In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No. You probably wish to. You're kind of a freak. Oof, Roma.
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Oh yeah, I remember that being mentioned in the last one. I just don't remember why.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
It's fucking wild.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that.
But it was for your son, so it was worth it.
Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason
He's
I
insane.
bowed down.
Certified insane.
Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion?
Oh.
Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
There was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd.
He said it himself,
you
but
don't
I'm just
know a
telling you what he
single
said.
thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy?
He literally told me.
You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before?
Well,
Never.
let me just start
He is a
listing.
god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous!
That's what he said to me. That's all I'm
No
saying.
matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Good luck. Yeah, fine. His experience has deeply affected him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. I guess I better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere. I can't stand by and let him fall into their hands. What about... Oh, but... You're leaving the kid on his own! In this weird new body! What, guys! Guys, please! Guys, please! There's a child... Ah... That kid's gonna take off his mask, calling it now. Oh, Genshin? Genshin? Sweetie? Okay, thank you. Whee! Whee! Whoa! Dodged. Stuck it, bitch. Jesus. Genshin! Oh, I'm in a rock. Never. There we go. Much better. Genshin, please. You're not usually this bad and I'm not downloading anything, so it makes no sense. I say not usually. That's a lie. That's a filthy lie. But there's no reason for you to be this bad today, so... In I go! Please tell me I don't have to do the puzzle again. Hola!
Don't get too close.
Wait, I'm Toma again? I didn't even notice that it swapped me back to Tomo.
Fire it up!
Incoming.
Let me in. Let me in. Doesn't seem to be making me do all the thing again, it's just making me fight things. Also, I'm not teleporting. Has it shut down or something?
Rain outlines your speed of light.
Let me in. Let me in. Alright, back to the statue. It's not there anymore.
No. Impossible. What happened?
It's right
The
here.
𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜 worshippers have disappeared too. Was it all an illusion?
We couldn't have seen the same thing.
It's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body.
Maybe
It was
you're the
neither
god.
illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future we shall see it again.
He turned into a zealot.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
That's what he said. Tis what he said. Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me we're gonna get back and Carrie Bear's not gonna... Tell me Care Bear isn't gonna do it. Tell me Care Bear's still gonna talk to it.
Carrie Bear? Where has he gone?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, no, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
What do you mean breaking? The door is leaves.
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
We have to find him first.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it.
Wait, what?
Oh no. Did he?
The mirror! No! Oh no!
The mirror! It's broken!
Wait. But it was broken when we... Oh.
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it.
Can we see?
If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
So, Aether's having a dream about what he and possibly... No, not him. What Lumine and Dane probably did, right? Which is why Dane remembers it.
It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
Oh. Just is it true? True. So maybe it was... Huh. Oh no.
Carrie Bear! Carrie Bear! Where are you?
Uh oh. Oh, there's forest rangers.
Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey, who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Looking for his kid.
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I'll punch you in the face.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
Yeah, I assume he's going through what 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 did.
You.
Oh. Maybe that's why Din didn't mention Paimon, because Paimon wasn't there. He was talking to 𝕃𝕚𝕟. Oh, I see. I get it.
Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same! I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Curry Bear!
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the forest rangers!
Curse you all, Forest Rangers!
Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, okay.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, Forest Rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
That could have been Caribou.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
Yes, let's.
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
Fuck no. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm used to there being thunder and lightning when it rains this hard, so I'm after like watching out for getting struck. Oh god. Get away from that cliff. You know what's good for you.
Curry Bear!
Found him.
Curry Bear, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Curry Bear, come back. It's time to go back. Curry Bear?
He's relapsed.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Curry Bear. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Yeah, something's not right, bro. Oh, it's animated.
Papa?
Curry Bear,
Papa, I can't take it.
please, Curry Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa?
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it, kid. Ah. Well then.
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
Okay. Oh, did he drag me back here? Hell yeah. Did I then? And taking off his mask, but then.
Ah, traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together.
Huh?
Wait, no. Why am I still calling you traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
Are you okay?
I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
Huh?
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us.
Huh?
In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤. 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤𝕤.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. He just jolted up. Like, what? Who?
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, eh? The power inside 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah, I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
What happened to Karima?
That is no business of yours.
I just wanted to know, bro.
A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner.
I don't know about that.
𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew.
Are you trying to tell me Kaya was once a hilly troll?
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
Don't tell him again.
Sinister. Dangerous. Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous!
Huh?
We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control everything.
Pardon?
We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead?
I don't know.
Oh, Princess of Conria.
You know I'm a dude.
What did he just call me?
Voice!
Traveler! Hey, traveler! Traveler!
Huh? 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 Who's there? I don't know who I am anymore. Am I Jesus?
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake!
Am I Jesus? Imagine if that was the first thing he said when he woke up. He was, am I Jesus?
Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
Can I go back to
What
sleep?
happened while you were unconscious?
Well,
I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness? You mean 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤?
Oh, it's his grandpa, no, his papa. Wait. So that was his... Was that his dad?
After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again.
Well.
Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life. You could say that. She wouldn't be the Abyss Order's princess otherwise.
All right? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
Allow me to weave you a tale.
So you saw her memories from centuries ago, through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your sister never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that she decided to go down this path? Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
Oh, I need to check
What
something.
is it?
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
Uh-oh. Is this where we find the bodies?
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
No, I wanted to see what it was.
A male and female skeleton, buried together.
Ah, I was right.
Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand.
Oh. Was that his wife?
But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here? What? That's impossible. Unless 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤𝕤 finally found a way to rid himself of the curse. This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Yeah.
Huh?
I figured you'd say that.
Just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
Who's he?
Damn it.
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure.
Can you tell me soon? God, I'm still lost.
Time is right. I will tell
Well, I'm
you
not
when the
lost,
next
but you know
meeting.
what I mean. Like, God, info dump. Hold on.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
Can you please?
Why? What is he?
Sooner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
Actual rest. He's every time he sleeps here, he just dreams of that, and he's like, I hate life.
And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh? What is it?
It was weird not having Paimon there.
Huh?
Oh, hugs! Oh, hugs! Hugs! Hugs, 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 hugs! That was cute. That was really cute. I like that. I liked it. It was cute. Fontaine. Wait, I saw the word Fontaine. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. Oh, Tom was level 5 friendship now. Nice. Where was it again? Oh, it's over here. Hola.
Good old caravan rebut. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
Running from the law.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
I guess we're stumbled here before.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yeah, as long as we're around.
Guess you're right.
Stop with the Doctor Who joke. Damn it.
We find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Jesus Christ. I will say though, thanks to that, I now 100% picture Paimon and the Traveler as siblings.
Come to think
And
of it,
Paimon's just the
maybe
little
it's all
one.
because of you.
Baby
Maybe
sibling.
you're just a magnet for trouble.
Really, Paimon? Fucking really?
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Hey, don't blame this on me.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
To Fontaine!
Look who it is. Running into you in a
Hi,
place
Dea.
like this. I can see you two still love wandering around.
That's literally all we ever do, dear.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Shall we walk you?
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're off to Fontaine. Oh.
Huh? You serious?
Yeah.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Suspicious man is being suspicious.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity.
Wow, I wonder where Suspicious Man is from.
Thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
But also, there is another path now, so... a new route just opened up.
So, when are you leaving?
It only says be spontaneous.
Wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Paimon, we could come back. We said we would come back. We could come back for that. Oh, he looks tired. Okay, bye.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
Yeah, she'll know. She will literally just link our brains and just be like, "Oh, you left, bastard."
Good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care, dear.
Goodbye, dear. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
It's been a wild ride. I approached the border. Hell yeah. Are we finally going to get chance? Are we reaching? Are we reaching it? Oh shit, they really just dumped us on the end here, didn't they? Oh right, because I've already technically done this bit. Okay, no, yeah, that makes sense. Because I already did this walk, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah. I already did this walk, so it's just thrown me at the end. Okay. Understandable, have a nice day. Do you think I'll make it if I jump and glide? Only one way to find out. Not liking my odds. Actually, I think I won't do that. I don't want to drown. Stop. I'll do the smart thing and get a boat. Bonk. Whee! Oh, we're gonna freak out next to this waterfall. Hell yeah. What's in the middle of the Oh, it's not in the middle of the water, it's up here. Up we go, goodbye. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. There's a statue here, right? Is it up? Might be up. If you use the gliding gadget or one of the glide characters.
Water, we finally made it.
Ugh.
Oh, this must be Fontaine's port. Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
So I heard it's about what I imagined. It's even more impressive than expected. I like it.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think? Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Hell yeah.
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
We'll find out the truth.
The more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means.
It could mean anything.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Well, that's just rude. We shouldn't interrupt their conversation. Wait, don't agree, Aether. Wait, that's not how it works.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
They're talking about a play, calling it.
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
She looks familiar.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Oh. Okay. Well then.
Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
I don't agree with Paimon often, but in this case...
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
Okay.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
I suppose.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is...
And they're just like, oh, it is. Trust us. Someone got beheaded last week.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Newbie!
As well as the oratrice mécanique 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice
It's that
are
meme.
a thing of the past now.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine, too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
And they're just like, meet?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Oh, so she's very open about being an Archon then.
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Mascot seems a bit offensive.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Exactly. You go, Rena.
Yes,
Rena.
you're right. I
Yeah,
guess I
Rena.
should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
I mean, a lot of people would probably be into that, so.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you looking over there for?
Why don't you follow my gaze and look?
Huh. Maybe something's the matter.
Meanwhile, those two people are like, do they not? They clearly don't know, right? Oh my god, we've started Fontaine. I'm excited. Hi, I'm going to push you if you don't jump.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
Shush.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids.
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged.
Ah, okay. She sounds wrong. No, that's rude.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea.
Hi. I'm memory dumping. How are you?
Now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
Oh, okay. She's having one of them moments.
It won't be long before it swallows us.
Ah, okay.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I do.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
I mean, we are kind of hanging out. Are we friends?
You are?
Oh, all the English voice characters that sound wrong. She sounds the wrongest. Somehow I don't believe that.
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Well, give it away.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Paimon, I have a name! I have a name!
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
No, you didn't get what she was saying. I understood. Paimon, don't put words in my mouth.
I see.
Get that, Roman.
It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Nice. Have fun with that.
Really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Because you're a loudmouth. Is there anything left for me to say with you around? You always steal my lines. You always steal my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
Yeah.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Ah, friendship has been kindled.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
Now I'm just imagining, do you know the meme of like those two strong men grabbing each other's arms, or was it hands or something? Do you know what I mean? Like there's the two strong men just like, yes, brother. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, bro, I get you. That's Aether and Lynette.
What did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories, and that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
You know what I meant. Are they shaking hands? I'm remembering it wrong, probably.
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, explain.
Where to begin?
What? Why are you looking at us like that?
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Yeah, the high one. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was imagining. I just didn't know how to describe it.
Hello, traveler.
Hi. Hello.
And hello, Paimon.
Whoa, why are you touching her ass? That is a child. Hello, 911.
Paimon, get a handshake. You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Everyone pokes fun at you, Paimon. I'm sorry.
Please,
It's
don't
the
take
truth.
offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
We're gonna need to do that later, aren't we?
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro-Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
They're just like, no.
Oh, so you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Okay. I like them. They seem nice. Oh, they've already started walking. Okay, I'm following you. You guys take too long. I'm sorry. I went too far, apparently. I went too far. Oh.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh. Oh. Are we sure? Oh, yep, we're sure. Well, hi, Farina.
Huh. So, she's the Hydro-Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
She didn't. This is something completely different and completely on a whim. Why can't I catch the Pokemon? Because they're evil!
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all. Raise your glasses in celebration! If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Yeah, woo, yeah! Frame rates! Woo!
As you can all see, two unfamiliar
Oh, okay, no, she's here for us.
arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Why have you put a spotlight on me? I do my best work in secret.
Is she talking about us?
Of course she is, dumbass. Do you see anyone else here?
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
She does not look impressed.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Okay, thank you. Can you stop putting the spotlight on me now?
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Okay, I have a theory. I've got a far-fetched theory right now. She knows of our exploits, right? She knows of the shit we've done. And she's gone, Wait, they're in Fontaine right now? Oh shit, I need someone to help me out with something. Bring them in. Actually, no, you know what? I'll bring them in myself.
I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
What was it?
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
What we have. Although, even it's deceiving because we came here at daytime and it's nighttime now, but...
The Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
Eh, she's an actress.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
I have a strange feeling it's connected to the water, like she can feel the water or something, or it tells her or whatever. That, or she's friends with Venti, and Venti somehow knew and was like, hey, you better have a new friend.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my
Oh, it was that dude.
Everything about you.
It was that dude. Never mind. She doesn't have sick powers that let her, like, tell if someone's approaching via the water or whatever. So, okay. I would really like to see her hanging out with Venti, though. It would be dramatic. All I'm saying. It would be all over the fucking place and it'd be great.
Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Hi.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Wait, we're legendary now?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
What do you mean the duel? Wait, are we gonna fight?
Oh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Are we gonna fight?
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
Wow, you're really up your own arse, aren't you? Huh?
You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
We're fighting God. I've got a resume. That is one of the greatest fucking things he has ever said. Wait, what? Why are they trying to fight me, huh?
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Oh, no, I'm used to it, bruh.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
She literally just said she wanted to fight. Fuck you.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
I put it away now. I'm like, what's happening? I'm confused.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
How has she swayed you already with just that sentence?
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. You're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
Oh, I see. She's talking her way out of it.
You see, then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
No thanks.
Whoa, all right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
No, I literally just arrived.
This is Fontaine, after all. It's such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Can I just go home? Wait, I have to home. Can I just go back to Monster? Hey, Venti. Can we hang out for a bit? I found someone more obnoxious than you.
Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We literally just arrived.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Are you about to say because I drew my sword when you said you would fight me?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Well, can't really shut Paimon off, if I'm to be entirely honest with you. She kind of just does that. I legitimately have not seen this woman walk once. I've seen her touch the ground maybe twice. I cannot stop her.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's Our Lady Farina.
Oh no, she makes up laws on the fucking fly, doesn't she? She makes up laws on the fly. Anything to get the crowd riled up.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Hey, Raiden Shogun, can I deal with your madness again?
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
Yes, thank you, Linny. Yes. Oh boy, Linny.
Tell her, Linny. Finally, someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Well.
Great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
She's literally a person. People are not objects. Oh my god.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Oh, his fire went off. Oh. Oh. There's a tether. Oh, I don't have... Just so you two are aware, I don't actually have Pyro unlocked yet. But thanks for trying.
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Linny do that?
Oh, he perceived this attack. Oh, Linny's fucking sick. Linny's sick, bro. I like him.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Approved.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Oh, she's like, fuck, how do I spin this again?
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
Thank you.
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Pardon?
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
I no longer want to talk to the Hydro Archon. I no longer wish to talk to her.
Just like that. She's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. You never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for bailing us out, Linny.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
Yes, you did. You fucking scoundrel.
Now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
A bitch. I mean, what?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Confusing is a good way of putting it.
Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I want to see.
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Hell yeah, I'm in.
Isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
Yeah?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances.
Oh, okay.
To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Sounds like they need sorting out, honestly.
Speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Yes, absolutely. Please.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
But we've made friends with you as well, Lynette.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Any way I can help, this is... Honestly, Aether, you gotta stop asking these questions, because this is how you end up starting shit.
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
What does it do? It's a bag. It's just a bag. That's just a bag. Linny, please.
What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
Okay.
It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the Nation of Justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Fuck that bitch, though, honestly.
Here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Yo, but that could be sick for the desert dwellers, because, I mean, they're kind of struggling at the minute, you know what I mean? I was there with you at the beginning, too. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yeah, it won't be long before it engulfs.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
Just leave Fontaine, my guy. Trust me, your heart will be breaking for Farina by the end. Oh, alright, you mean, okay, I see what you mean,
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
Okay, but what are they?
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Is it because Farina basically rejects all fucking rhyme or reason? Like, there's something she's rejecting, and it's coming to bite everyone in the ass. And she'll realize by the end, oh, it's my fault, and that's why she's crying, perhaps.
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Yeah, alright. I'll sound like a lunatic. Like I haven't before. Hola! I'm in a bush. Would you like a magical bag?
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Uh-huh.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live
Oh, he believes in mermaids.
But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater, they'll die. You should probably still take it.
Just take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Should we be worried about your mental state? How have you been lately? Is there anything you want to get off your chest? Or need to talk about? Think about it. I'll come back in a moment.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Here's the gift bag.
A magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Oh, we will. Oh, it's daytime. Yo! Day-night cycles who? I control time, motherfucker. Oh. That was a fancy dive you just tried. Hola! Oh, you're the captain.
Huh? I
You're
don't
pretty.
want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You're cute.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
You could use it for something else.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
You don't have to start moving. It's just handy to have a magical bag that apparently engulfs shit. Yeah, no? Oh, you're on this side now. Is that because I'm on this side?
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
It's so dumb. Wait, what
Yes,
is?
but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
99.9% of Fontaine is up from that water. Yeah. That'll take a lot of water. That'd probably cover a lot of the desert as well. But that would help the desert dwellers, so do we really want to stop it?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Meanwhile, Lynette is just like, can you stop pawning all of our tasks off on these guys? They just got here. Hola! Don't mind me. I'm just here. Oh, is it these? Whoa! Game didn't like me finding them.
Seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Yoink. 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 Yoink.
Time to act.
No, I'm out of water. No, I'm not. Yeah.
Body and mind.
What? Any more? Do I need any more? No. I don't think I need any more. Oh, is there a chest back here? Wait. This would be the perfect place for a random chest. Nope. Alright, sick. I guess not. Yoink. did from Fontaine, the amount of water it would take lost pretty much 60% of the rest of the... Yeah? Considering how high up it is, yeah. This water looks different from the rest of the other water though, so maybe there's probably something special about it. Christ. Frames, please. I beg. It's just Fontaine, you can calm down. What? Dog in uniform! Dog in uniform! Dog in uniform! It's so cute! It's also so dark. I gotta turn my light on, I'll be right back. I'm just going up in here, guys. You still hear me? Oh my god. It's so bright now. Oompa loompa loopity doo. I got another puzzle for you. Whee! I never let them die. I always panic tap the float button. Oh, hi. Okay, so they are up. Question mark? Now they're low. The fuck? Where are they? Where are you guys? You up here? Where are you? Oh, they're over here. You guys are confusing me. I'm in a bush.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here.
Nice.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Lynette's just like,
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Yo, she is such a mood.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Oh, and try what? And try what?
Shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
I mean, now I have.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh.
Oh, he's right!
Gotta go drop kick her?
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Never to me.
All right, let's go.
We're going up top. Fucking Christ, I think the waterfall is absolutely destroying my frames. And it's liking it. Wee!
I never embark on a journey without a good book to accompany me.
Oh yeah? Where is it now, huh? That was a long ass ride, holy shit. Ooh, oh god, there is a lot of water. Well, I mean, it's the Hydro Nation, so that makes sense, but that's a lot of water. Also, the water is a different colour. I'm not high. Unless it's just because we're on a different, like, floor, so to speak. Do you know what I mean? Hi. You liked some thingies. Good. I only had 2. Enjoyed the thingies. Can I go this way? I can go this way. Yahaha. Oh, good. Oh, it's actually in water. I thought it was being ready to be lowered.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Yeah. Oh, there she is.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
I'm on point. Time to make the arrest.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction.
Both because it's higher and to show you which water you can dive in. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Yeah, probably. Dress up to... Yeah, Linny. Trust him.
Right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Yeah.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
I mean... Should we go find him? Yeah, sure, let's go find him. Sure. Eek. Book. Dog! Woof woof, my friend. Yes. There's a... Oh! There's just a thingy here. Hi! Thank you for the thingy. Yeah, doggy. Doggy, doggy. Oh, Aquabus. Oh, is that what that thing is? Oh, I see. Oh, there they are. They call.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Ah, like a mirage.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Okay.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Get fucking wrecked.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
It's okay, Linda. I'll sit with you.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Oh, now she's upset.
Whatever.
You've upset now. This is awkward.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Oh. Oh, hi, Charlotte. Hi, bestie.
Oh, excuse me. Aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
Bet.
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you. Wait, could that be the
Oh,
legendary traveler?
why is she freaking out?
Headline after headline in their
Did anyone else say that? Sure.
Amazing! You recognize everybody almost immediately!
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Oh, you know, things.
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Even I want to read those now.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
Well, you've got the lantern, right? So that will go over the wall.
I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
And you're just going to tell us on the Aquabus?
Disappearances of young women case. That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't
I like that the boat is going up and down and we're just like completely nonplussed by it. We're not even taking in the scenery. Charlotte, please. This is our first time on an Aquabus.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Oh my god.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
More than one or copycat?
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
And she's just like, I'm not going fucking anywhere.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Fair enough. Please don't imagine me disappearing. I like them. They're fun. Apparently we've arrived at our destination. Yeah. Okay, I stand corrected. Ah, there we go.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Ooh, funky. Was the backflip necessary? I mean, very cool, but why was it necessary? Very pretty.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
I mean, it is.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye-bye.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Okay, bye.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Yep. Yeah. Beautiful. I can't see shit on the map though. Oh. Just over to the right, you say? I'm trampling all your grass. Yeah. Oh man.
Gotta find that balance between flavor and nutrition.
I'm not gonna lie, because of how his thing was built, I genuinely thought there was gonna be Catherine in there. I was like, oh my god. I found her.
This is our current abode.
Current?
Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Hi, Frem.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Lenny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
He turned to me, he's like, no, go. Don't look at me, go.
Okay, I see.
Is everything alright?
They were talking in private, Paimon. He's not going to just tell you.
It's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Ah, it took me a second, but then I realized what you were going for with that, Ramon. Why is his voice so deep? I don't question things. He sounds perpetually tired though, and I feel that. Is that a dog person? Like a bipedal dog? Was that what I just witnessed?
Looks like rain.
What did you think it was? His Japanese voice is so cute, I might have to listen to it.
You're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
I'm just gonna call you Frem, because it's so cute.
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
You tend to believe, so sometimes you don't.
It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine.
Oh.
I don't know where the dragon went. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
It's still raining. Paimon, you did shit.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
Wow, really knocking that home for your little brother, huh?
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Hell yes, Lynette. Let's go. I love it.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
He stopped. Bruh, that doesn't make it okay.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you
Did they really just stand there the entire time?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Irenaeus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
See you there, bitch.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
We got this. Frem, you are my sibling now.
Sorry.
sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
It's okay, brother.
No need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Yeah, Paimon talks a lot. I'm used to it. Oh yeah. Anyone know where the damn statue is? Oh wait, a chest.
Excellent.
Is it up there by any chance? Fuck. Food. I'm in a bush. I like that I can run around in the bushes. And now I'm just in bush. Very easily entertained I am. Oh yeah, there is. Okay. Hello! I was told to give you these thingies.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
There was a lady literally just crouched there. She's literally right there.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Shopping bag.
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Or is it thief?
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
That poor rock.
Why
Being
use
bullied.
your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
The water.
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh?
How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤𝕤 harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around
I can't wait to hear Nuvi say it. I want to hear that meme so bad.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines? Oh yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Oh. They're all going to lose faith in the Archon, aren't they? Which is going to power down the entire city. Which will stop the water from being kept away. Oh, I think I figured it out.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense.
Uh-oh.
Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
I'll beat you to shit.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no? 70%.
I'll kick your ass, dude.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Yes! Child!
If Confrérie of 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Hell yeah, child, let's go, let's go, let's go!
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
You just did the exact same fucking thing to the workshop person.
Traveler, I'm on! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Hello! Asshole, asshole.
We're surprised to see you too! What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We've run into a lot of friends today.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now.
They're just like, do we run?
Things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Oh, fuck. Nah, shut up, child.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Shut up, child. I don't bring trouble.
Sure, we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Why would you remind him? If anything, you would run. I'd be like, no, I'm out. He's distracted. Fucking see you, bitches.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
It's like, you interrupt me again and just my sword is going through. My fucking dagger is going through you, bro.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
He just turns around. Yes.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Oh, you shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have said that. That's just silly.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! Alright, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
I want to know what Tusser said. Fuck.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense.
Well, I feel like that was his plan all along.
Be my witnesses, okay?
I feel like that was his plan all along, but you know what? Go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm unsure this won't take long.
Oh shit, okay.
Tidal wave.
Yee.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Wow, easy. We can get shit on, bros.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Huh?
Now's my chance!
He doesn't need the vision, but...
That was weird.
That was weird. Are you alright, bruh?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong
Off they
with my
go.
vision?
strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
We've heard of people having them stolen.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Don't use it too often.
So what are you doing in
I'll beat you up.
I don't see it's work for Northland Bank.
He's like, well, fuck, now I can't answer.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Oh? Right, okay.
What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
You pregnant? Wait. It was a joke, but are you? Are you pregnant? Oh no. Now I have to... Am I about to make this a bit? Fuck. He's pregnant.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
Do you know where it came from?
I can't remember
baby,
if I ever
baby.
mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Okay, wait, hold on. I don't think so, but just in case, I did fall into a fucking dimension or something.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
I'm sorry.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
The whale. The inner whale.
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
I was fucking joking. I was joking. The whale. Oh my god.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
I'm sure it's got nothing to do with the whale inside of me.
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon. So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
Paimon, I'm going to assume that that's not an option.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
It very well could be.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
But you didn't tell me what Chusa said.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
You didn't tell me what Chusa said. Wait, come back, whale boy.
No, It's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best.
Child is so nice to us, despite the fact that he's working for assholes.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
We know her.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde.
I'm terrible at remembering names. No, it was when we met the Hydra Archon.
Before I forget, I want you to have this.
Oh, what's this? What this? Wait. Oh, eh?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Oh, you've broken the law and then, like, someone with a hydro vision that's not from here is like, oh my god, it's the Traveler!
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Okay, bye, child.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
No, he didn't.
Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lyney's performance.
We walk around the court of Fontaine. Nice. Do I not actually get to walk around the court of Fontaine?
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Yes, Ruth spoiled it.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Do you have any idea how long we've been here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled it.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
You already spoiled it, dumbass.
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lyney's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Ah yes, as the manipulator of my time sphere, you would know that.
Let's go ride the Aquabus!
Can I have books? Paimon keeps spoiling them for me and I want to read them first. Oh, so many books. Give me books. Give me. I'm gonna be so poor after this. Oh shit. Give me all your books. Yeah. There we go. I bought all your books. You're gonna be set for a while, bro. Oh, sorry, lady. Oh, wait. You said it's up top? Oh, up top, maybe. Is it up top? 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 Top?
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Well, there's a teleport point. Oh, what's this?
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.
Oh, she's still in trouble. What? Live correspondent, they tend to put themselves in the line of fire. Well, she had a symbol. I thought maybe she was the... Ah, it is up. Okay. I'm in a bush. Huh. It really wants me to walk. Eee. Oh, viewpoint. Sick. Ooh, that's funky. Beautiful. Hell yeah. Yep. Man, Fontaine is really pretty. I'm sorry. I'll take it back. You're not pretty. Oh god. I didn't know giving compliments could make someone shut down so much. Oh, a clothes shop? Oh, is this by any chance which Fiori is? Oh, hi Charlotte.
Huh? Isn't that Charlotte? Who's her friend and what are they chatting about?
A good question.
Please, with the cherry on top, Charlotte. Journalist extraordinaire. Please tell me you're joking. I read that a gang of criminals tricked the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 by disguising themselves as blubber beasts. It's true, isn't it? It has to be. I've invested all my savings into graph adversarial technology and even taken out a sizable bank loan.
What?
I'm begging you like the beggiest beggar in all of Begdom.
Oh god, what's happening?
I need you to calm down a little, Miss Lapine, Pauline. I admire your passion for your research, and I don't mean to dash your hopes for those, big-ticket orders. But I'm afraid I'm not joking. The Blubber Beast incident was a short story mailed to us by an anonymous amateur author, written in the style of a true story.
It sounds like they're just discussing a story, but why does this Miss 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤 seem so distressed?
I don't know.
Funnily enough, I actually remember being in a meeting where the editing team was debating the potential risk of misleading the public with this story. They even went to Maison Gardiennage for advice. But to our surprise, they fully supported us printing it. They figured that the false intel would be a great way to dupe potential criminals into wearing ridiculous costumes when breaking the law.
That'd be funny.
Gardemics are extremely sophisticated in their capabilities. They can identify criminals just as reliably as the best human guards, so a crude disguise isn't gonna get you far. If anything, it'll just make you stand out all the more. Since we ran that story, the Maison Gardiennage has made a slew of arrests, including, one phantom blubber beast, a titanic red-crowned finch, and a specter man. So I knew this story had helped out law enforcement, but this is the first time I'm learning of an innocent citizen being deceived by it, and investing so much Mora for nothing.
Uh-oh. She really sounds like she's in pain. Paimon thinks we should just ask Charlotte what's going on.
We could just leave it be.
Hey, Charlotte.
We're just gonna leave her crying on the floor.
It's you! I was in the area taking some photos for a story when I got to talking to Miss 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤 about her research. She read an article in the Steambird about a criminal who evaded Gardemic detection by disguising themselves as a blubber beast. Inspired by this story, she spent a lot of Mora researching counter-criminal image recognition technology. Her aim was to improve Fontaine's public security by developing a device that could enhance Gardemic's target recognition capabilities. She was hoping I could write an article to spread awareness about image recognition technology. She even paid me for the article and gave me one of her prototype devices before I could get a word in.
Oh.
But unfortunately, it was just a fictional story, and her efforts and aspirations were all in vain. I tried to let her down gently, but she's finding it all very hard to accept.
I mean, that's technology would probably still do really well.
This is a new situation for us, too. It's such a pity. It seems like the author was only trying to make the story interesting, and the Maison Gardiennage only had Fontaine's best interest in mind.
Wait, Miss 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤, what are you doing?
I'm gonna pick a fight with a Gardemic, head to the opera at 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤, and get a one-way ticket to the Fortress of 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤. That way, I won't have to repay my debts. It's the only way I can afford to keep on living.
Oh gosh, she's gonna fight it!
Whoa, there's no need to go that far. I mean, come on, look at you. You wouldn't even dent the Gardemic's armor. In all likelihood, they'd only hold you up at the Maison Gardiennage for a few days before letting you out, and then you'd still have to repay your debts. Actually, instead of going into the technicalities of that, how much did you actually invest? How bad can it really be?
Oh dear, this is where we learn it's quite bad.
270,000 Mora.
Okay, well, escaping to the Fortress of 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤 over a sum like that seems like a last resort. Surely there must be other options.
Not anymore. I used to be an equipment supplier to the Fontaine Research Institute before that blew to pieces, and now I'm just a small-time engineer. I scraped together some savings over the past few years, but I put every last Mora into this project, and now I'm left with nothing.
Oh dear.
It's not just my savings that are gone. It's my whole future as a graph adversarial technology specialist and my dreams of becoming a billionaire one day.
You could work for the police. Oh god. Oh god.
My life is over.
Oh, and she's down.
Don't despair, Miss 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤. I think I know a way for you to turn this around. This prototype you've given me, the camera lens for image recognition sample collection. It's really quite something. You said you designed it specifically for high-fidelity image capture and analysis, yes? The rapid focal length adjustment is a very useful function in its own right. It's sure to make many journalists' jobs much easier. In fact, I'd say it has the potential to revolutionize Fontaine's news media. So your research efforts thus far are by no means in vain. The technology you've developed may have many applications that you've never even considered.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
Absolutely. I've been working as a journalist for the Steambird for a long time now. No one
Oh,
understands
dear.
the issues we journalists face on a day-to-day basis better than me. So keep calm, take heart, and start thinking about mass production. In the meantime, I'll show your invention to all my colleagues to drum up interest in your product.
I can't believe it! If this is true, then I can look into setting up a whole camera lens development pipeline! My big-ticket orders and billionaire aspirations are still in the cards!
Yeah.
Maybe I should consider taking out another loan.
No, don't do that.
That way, I can rapidly improve the lens production process, be the first to market, and prepare to battle for dominance in the camera industry.
I wouldn't do that.
Come on, stop daydreaming about your pipelines for a minute. Just take it one step at a time and see how it goes. There's no sense in putting all your eggs in one basket before things are even off the ground.
Slow and steady wins the race.
And I can probably speak to some people I know and license my image recognition device to a workshop to raise some funds. I can't believe I didn't think of this sooner.
I don't know.
There's no time to lose. I need to get to work. Early bird gets the worm.
I was just walking to the aqua bus and it got dragged in.
Can you believe her? She just ran off. Paimon's pretty sure our advice went in one ear and out the other.
Yeah.
It's understandable. When inspiration and passion strike at the same time, it's all too easy to throw yourself headfirst into your work and forget about everyone around you. A lot of journalists are the same way when they're first starting out. But don't you worry. I'm gonna write an article on all this, and I'll be checking in on her regularly. Her research has the potential to benefit the entire journalistic community. I'll give her plenty of input to stop her from going down any rabbit holes, and make sure mass production of her lens can begin as soon as possible.
It's reassuring to know that you'll be looking out for her, Charlotte.
Go, Charlotte!
Actually, you know what? Why don't you two take this prototype lens? I'm sure you'll have plenty of chances to use it on your travels. It takes the right person to get the most out of a new technology. In your hands, it's sure to capture some
but I thought you were going to show it to people so that there'd be more people wanting to buy it.
Thanks a lot, Charlotte. What a nice surprise. We were just curious about what you guys were talking about. Totally didn't expect to get a free gift out of it.
You're welcome. I got something out of this too. The beginnings of a very interesting news story. The boundaries between real news reports and news-like fiction must not be blurred, even when there's a compelling justification for doing so. Yes, that's how I'll phrase it to the editors when I give them my feedback. Let's hope we don't mislead any more well-meaning citizens in the future.
Yeah. Dude, you're sick of lens. You can use your camera to use special photo-taking function. The original effects of the framing freezing point whole mode cannot take effect, but you can use special method. Okay. Cool. Sick. I have a new camera. Oh, hello. You're new. Step on me! Wait, no. That's not what I meant. Wait, no one take that out of context. Oh man, someone's gonna take that out of context on purpose. Oh, hey. That's not Catherine. Oh, wait, this isn't. Is this the. Oh, this is crafting. Okay, my bad. Oh, there's Catherine. Oh, I see her. Hello. I just had the worst past 2 hours. Wait, what? Are you okay? What's happened? Oh my god. I don't know why I said DMs. I was like, no, that's not what I meant, you know? Oh, I can't talk to her yet. Can I at least talk to Catherine to hand in my dailies? And the thingy. Oh my god, frames, please.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Oh, but now I have Fontaine. Shit. I don't need you. Okay. I only have this. Hell yeah. My queen. My goddess.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Yeah.
Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
That was a quest or something. Yeah, something. I'm not paying attention. This is clearly a side quest. There's no dialogue. Mind if I look for a good heart emote? Oh, sure. Huh? I don't know what's happening. I'm apparently signing up for something. We helped her somehow, I think. I think. I'm so lost. I don't know where I'm going. Oh my god. I don't know what the upper house is. I need to unnavigate from that, it's distracting me. I can always teleport here and try and walk over. Yeah, we'll do that. That might save some time. It's perfect. It's your girlfriend? Wait, my girlfriend? Pardon? What do you mean it's my girlfriend? What? Oh. Ugh. You know what though? It's kind of funny, I like it. There you go. Got home from grocery shopping and got pizza and soda, and when I went to put my soda cup lid busted up and went all over my horse. Oh god! Oh god! I pray for your setup. Oh god! That's just never good. Oh, what's this? A launch pad of sorts? Oh shit. Fontaine, why you do this to my PC every time? Enter. On. Wee. I am a ball of water now. Fun. I have to spend so much time to clean up, yeah. That would suck. It sucks. Oh, hey, teleport point. I'm going to go grab this. Oh, hello, birds. You're pretty. Like Ramon said, though, it could be worse. At least nothing broke. Genshin? Those birds broke my... Genshin. Genshin, I'm sorry. I love you. Stop, please.
Seems like the stories here never
Viewpoint. Nice.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera at pt.23. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Yeah?
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Oh, bless.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Oh, well, that's not a good filter.
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
So, like, anyone gonna tell me why in every region I've been able to hear voices?
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
By the way.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you?
Do I look like I'm trying to scare Paimon?
Hey! It's not the time for eerie things!
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Please do.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Is that so you know how to initiate it? Or?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should
For all
understand
times.
that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Ah.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Interesting.
What did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Why?
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Meanwhile, I'm just stood here like, but my thing. I mean, this has happened before. You.
I wonder where humans come from.
I want to know where you come from. What are you? You're adorable, but what are you? Oh. Oh, I see. I was like, what's happening? Hi. Yeah. Beautiful. 20 out of 10. Oh. Oh, damn, you want a lot, don't you? How many levels you got, buddy? How many levels you got? Bah. Buddy. Bah. No wings? No wings? Oh, wait. There might be wings and I just can't see them yet. The wing? Okay, fair enough. Sick. What are you?
I prefer magic personally.
Dog. What are you? What are you? You're adorable, but what? They better come up in the story and someone better explain. Or I will riot. Oh, hey, buddy.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Well, you did invite us.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
Well, we had nothing else to do, so...
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
If they're the best seats in the house, wouldn't someone have already bought them?
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Oh, okay. Thanks, man.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
We will. We'll keep doing it.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
No.
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
We'll just sit and wait. And wait. Very grand in here. I suspect we'll see this multiple times. It's huge. Oh, I was suspecting a chest. It is ridiculously huge. Holy shit. Oh. Okay. Oh, hello.
Come on, let's sit down.
I recognize that strand of blue anywhere. Paimon, someone behind you might get upset. This is awkward. Hello.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
You're a...
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Well, hell yeah. You're the one that talks all the time.
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Yeah, you weren't exactly quiet with it, Paimon.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
God, Yubi! Your voice!
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
You never keep your voice down. That's the problem.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that.
This is getting worse.
So, let's talk, but, what should we talk about? Oh, Paimon's got it. you're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
Jesus Christ. I thought I was awkward.
Friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, oh, he's so precious. Oh.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
I love that we're just he'll just like.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
Did the dragon tell you?
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤𝕜? Could he be...
The dragon.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
So you would have been okay being rude to someone who wasn't an important person?
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
He's like, God, fuck, gosh, she's so annoying.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Jesus Christ. Farina, no.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
He's just like, okay, now let's ignore her.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Hell yeah.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Oh shit, this better be anime. Oh hell yeah.
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Paimon, shut and stop hovering. People are trying to see.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤𝕜. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Yay! Oh boy.
And over here is my sister Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
She's just like, I just want a nap, bro.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show.
Oh my god, they have.
That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Oh. Oh, okay.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Oh. I didn't expect. I was expecting something to come out. Oh, there you go. Oh, there was a whole last bird in there.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before.
Perhaps.
So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Oh.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
It looks troubled.
She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully.
No, she's fine.
With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Nice. Oh, was that it? Oh, okay. Yeah, she did get dressed real quick. Damn, I was expecting something else. Paimon, that's the point. Paimon, that's the point, bro. No wonder he's famous.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
Very true.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Whoa, hey, Jacob, whoa.
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance.
Please tell me there's another one.
But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
There was a cat in that hat. Oh, there's a cat in that. Oh, okay, hi.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will
Oh,
require the
he's gonna.
participation
Don't
of
grab
one
me,
lucky audience
please.
member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number.
It's gonna be us. I can feel it in my loins.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations!
Oh, never mind. Okay.
You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Okay.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Okay,
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
I genuinely thought it was gonna be us. I just like, oh, it seems my friend has been selected.
Do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the fortress of 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤.
She's like, I might like that though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she's so shy.
Oh, bless her. There is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do.
I love her.
Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
He's prepared.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
Are we joining in? Let's go.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
There better be a huge, absolutely huge trick at the end, or I'm leaving.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Neuvillette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Do it. Enjoy it however you want to enjoy it, bro. You put him. Ramon, no.
My identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You looked so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38! Mr. Lenny, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
It's part of the show.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23! What's wrong, Mr. Lenny? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Jesus Christ, Lenny.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry.
Some of these sisters like, oh, for fuck's sake.
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Oh, here we go. Animated. Okay.
Almost there now. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly.
5.
Yeah.
Whoops. That doesn't count.
Ta-da!
Oh, hell yeah! Look at all that confetti and fire. Oh, shit! Oh!
What happened?
Uh-oh. I don't think that was meant to happen.
Huh?
I don't think that was meant to happen.
Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Well, about that.
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Shit. Hey, you stop that. Rowan, you stop that right now. There's no way he did this.
The person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Oh, not Cowell!
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance.
The kidnapper.
And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale, did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lenny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
What? Why? What'd he do?
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
No, you're just making shit up. You have no evidence. The only evidence you've got is that it was during his magic show. But even he's like, wait, what the fuck?
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this?
He didn't, Paimon. Shut the fuck up.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most, yeah.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Oh god, who are you picking?
That's right. I mean you, Traveler.
Oh, for
You'll support Lenny, won't
What
you?
do I have to do with this?
After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Okay, fine. Whatever.
Then
You're an
there's
ass.
no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw.
I didn't.
But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera épiclèse.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Thank you, Paimon. God, someone agrees with me. I suppose I do have experience, but I don't know if I'd consider Phoenix Wright experience.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you...
Oh, hell yeah.
Are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
I mean, I am, but I'm not qualified in the fucking slightest. Let's do this.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
I'm going to destroy you.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Not as much as you were.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But If you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance,
Oh, we're
then
going
we
to
need to
uncover
figure out
the
what they did.
mysteries of magic. Oh no, Paimon's going to be spoiled. Hey.
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
It is very strange.
Precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where did you get those glasses? And why are you wearing them?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
I don't know if I'd say cool.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Okay, so you took money out of your shoe for those. Okay, understood.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
Jesus.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
You're the one on trial, not Lynette.
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Thank you so much.
I'm used to it at this point.
Since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lynnie.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
Yeah.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it.
Can I just say this real quick? Out of nowhere, this part of his outfit looks a lot like Kafka's and I can't unsee it.
We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
God. I'm not calling you Detective Paimon.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Bitch, I'm already in knee-deep.
Huh?
Let me in. Tell me everything.
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Lynnie's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
Why was he inside?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
Which really they should have thought about beforehand.
All these factors lining up so perfectly
Why
makes
was
it
one
hard
of
to
his
see
feet
this as a
round?
mere accident.
Well, I mean, if you get crushed, your body's gonna be in some weird shapes.
If anything, the more logical
All I'm
explanation
saying.
is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Lynnie is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
I mean...
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
No comment.
Well, say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
It could also be the most reliable.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Hell yeah. You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence in case collection. Oh god, no, it is Phoenix Wright! Ah! The perception skill to find evidence. Oh god. Oh no. Investigation from the gods indicates that the firework launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling in the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seemed evident that Linny was the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. Oh, Jesus. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Oh no, I don't want. I'm stuck in here as well, aren't I, until I do all this? Oh no. E to use the skill. Investigate the rope.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Someone was burning it beforehand.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
The rope was used to suspend the water tank. It broke. You did. Yeah, plum. Okay. I don't need to read them all. It's okay. I'm in first person mode now. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the gods completed their investigation. Looking around now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Well, no shit, it fell on it. Howdy. I wish to converse with you for a moment.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Yeah, I've come back from
a
worse.
random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
That was fucking quick.
Turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Lenny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lenny.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Huh? Oh. Hello. I'm Maurice. Maurice!
What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Ah. So she's famous.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
Oh, wow.
The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
You got it, man. Oh, yep. It looks like an ordinary box, but Linny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Wait, you're not going to properly investigate to see how? Bruh. Hola!
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Why would we tell him?
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. It all started with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that.
Okay.
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Oh, we can just bunk that immediately.
Wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
I don't know. I can't leave the upper house till we've fucking done this up. Oh, leapfrog. Oh yeah. I can go out here.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
My queen! My goddess!
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns.
and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one.
Oh
but
my goodness.
who are you?
Have you never heard of the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤?
No. Other than you talking about it in your dialogue, no.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 does it.
Oh, can you help me with a fucking case?
I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
So you're like the good guy mafia.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
To be fair, Ramon, it's said different in like almost like a lot of the things are said different in almost every language.
And I'm meddlesome. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Meddlesome and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Lyney an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Hell yeah!
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Lyney without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yes, the bitch.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Okay.
Did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No.
Well?
And why would that be? See, Silver and Meddlesome? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent.
Hell yes.
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Meddlesome. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors.
Hell yeah.
Now,
wait, is that what she calls his partner?
Following which, our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Accepted.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
No, I accept.
Well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Bowman.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
I agree. What about love? God, I wish. God, I wish. God, I wish. Have I said that I wish? Oh.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty then. We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Hell yeah. We get to work with Navia. Oh, my queen. My goddess. Oh, jeez. Hello. The fuck are you?
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case.
Oh my, Jacob. Ooh, so forward.
Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We meddlesome are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info. We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting in.
Oh, she was talking.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
This is my queen, my goddess, Navia. This is Lynette and Lynette.
I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
There will be clues down there calling it.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
I don't know, the door's unopened.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Wasn't there balloons at the top?
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
There couldn't be clues there. Yeah, they could.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
Yeah.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Well, he knows about the secret, so he probably just walked over.
You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area.
Wait.
And the trick would be complete.
What if they weren't trying to get that woman, like the victim? What if they weren't trying to kidnap her? What if they were trying to kidnap Lynette? Just Lynette. I mean, it wouldn't be difficult.
Saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Bitchy might. That's the look on Lynette's face, is just bitchy might.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Oh god, there are so many clues. Holy shit. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to operate it automatically. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Oh, things have been destroyed here.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
No. She was wearing white. What are you talking about?
Clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Wait, where did the spirals in the glasses come from? Wait, where did the spirals in the glasses come from? They weren't there before.
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Wait, is that legit? Like, if she's confused, the spiral has?
Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which...
Oh my god, it's true.
Why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
It's too far away for that. And it fell towards the trolley.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Why did you have to say it like that? Jesus. The glasses are the funniest bit Paimon's ever had. Honestly, I understand it. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. There's a vent. Trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. This is important.
What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Oh my god.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
She left of her own accord.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
I am a detective now. Ba-ba-bum. It's only Ben. No. He's the imposter. Oh no.
The state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
So they might still be in the basement. Are we looking around?
Check the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable.
Mascara wasn't me.
No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the oratrice.
The emotions part is kind of... Especially the audiences, because if they're swayed one way or another, it's going to be kind of fucked.
Simply, it's as if the oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Oh, fuck.
Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing for...
Silver's just straight in like, we're gonna fucking get out of here.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
So I legit can't leave this place, huh?
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Next time. Next time. Next time, my lady. Next time, please. Dinner date, please. Whoa! Thanks for the gifted sub, Ramon. Enjoy that, Jacob. Yeah, still going. I wanted to try and get out of here, like out of the building, to end it before the trial. But it turns out the trial is in here, so I'm kind of trapped.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
I'm on.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Hell yeah, Navia.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Where are we going? Stop dragging me places. I want to end. I need food. I need food.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Jesus, they're both ready. She is the snack.
Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snack soon enough.
Oh god, please, I wish that was real.
The interesting group.
They look amazing.
Good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Where did the tea come from?
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
Hell yeah, Silver, you go, dude.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Yeah, you go, dudes.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
She don't give a fuck.
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
I didn't know that. Thank you.
Anyway,
thank you for the knowledge. I will treasure it always.
There's 3 for each of us.
God, I wish I could try them.
Only 3?
Don't Paimon, you ungrateful fuck. You apologize right now.
Eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Why don't you take a break, guys?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
I love her little assistants. I love them both.
Then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
Oh, true, true.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
It's kind of creepy that her clothes were left, not gonna lie.
The criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
What if it was Cowl? Wild theory. What if it was Cowl and Halsey fought back and knocked him out and dropped him in the box? And he was already unconscious when the thing dropped and hit. And he had intended to get rid of one or both of the twins. And then, obviously, he bit the bullet, so to speak. And then, and Halsey fucking meandered away or something.
Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
He was new, though.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing, though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty, after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Cheeky foot.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
Yeah, everyone knows how much. Even these new people know how much you'll have eaten.
Even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
You've done it before. You've literally done it before.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal.
No, it's something to do with the case.
Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Just pull the macaron.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Hell yeah.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area.
Please do, my queen, my goddess. Take me with you, please.
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again.
Will do, but can I go with you?
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Oh, I will do that anyway, don't worry about it.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together.
Can I leave? Is the real question. Will it let me teleport? Wait, but can I teleport back in? That's the real freaking question, isn't it? Where the hell am I? Is it this thing? Oh, well, that's the fountain outside of it. Am I allowed to do that? Oh, you can? I could have ended this whole time? Fuck! Shit, man. Damn it. I was... Oh, man. Now I feel silly. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, we do have child's vision, huh? Right, let's just accept some stuff and see if... Oh my good sweet mother Jesus. Apologies for the flashing images. Look away, please. If they're bad for you. Okay, then never mind, it's done. Never mind, come back. Come back, I miss you. Oh, we don't have enough. Oh man. Oh man, do we have enough to buy one in there? Oh, we can't buy one from here. Rip. Big rip. So close, and yet so far. But that means we'll probably have one for next time. So, yay. Anyway, YouTube, cut it off. I'm tired and hungry. I hope you've had fun. This has been a wild ride from start to finish. It's not even finished. From start to present. It has been absolute insanity. But we did get to meet a lot of people and, you know, learn about Fontaine a bit more. We finally started Fontaine, guys. What? I've got mail? What? No, I don't. You're a liar. You're a filthy liar. Oh, I see what you mean.
Here, take Paimon.
I see what you mean.
Help you review the situation.
Anyway, YouTube, I'm gonna run and eat food. I am so hungry. I will see you next time for quite possibly the trial. I hope we can prove their innocence. It would suck if not. Yeah. See you then, YouTube. Bye 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 bye.